real life, I'm playing to be a rich man. If I have to people say I'm dope, I do it cause I can't smoke. On that hella quantity weed just to pass time. If I wasn't smoking, I was kicking on the phone.
Happy Tuesday. Thank you all so much. We really appreciate it. Alright, let's get into her, shall we? See what happens when it's called ice cream piss. Huh?
What up?
What up?
Did you turn the air on?
No, it's kind of cooling down up here. Like I got a, like a really nice breeze coming through. So it's changed. Like the last 2 hours ago, it was like really hot. Now it's kind of like dipped down. Have you seen the photos up where Cody lives and everything? He hasn't posted anything, but I've just seen stuff from up in Houghton.
No way. What's up?
All the forest fire smoke. They're like you can't really even see the town anymore. Like it's covered. Like it's yeah. They have some
Wow.
They have some cam photos of it up there, and like it's really thick.
All right, let me get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Were you off today?
Yeah, I was off today.
Nice. No, it's not nice, because then we don't get you on Saturdays. Fuck that!
It is.
But it's probably prime time sailing.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
it is.
Really?
See how my month. I might take next, or not this Saturday, the Saturday after, depending on how I can get my month started off. You know.
Right.
Oh, yours not on?
7:40.
Oh, okay.
I figured this will hold us over till then.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yankees and the Indians.
Huh?
Man, how did I get away with all that? Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck did happen? What'd he do? What the fuck? Do you... Man. Has he already got an attitude? The fucking
so.
umpire or whatever? I didn't even see what... Like, I was watching too, and all of a sudden he started oh.
It was a clock violation.
Oh. Fucking... Dude, that... It's gonna be the death of baseball. That umpire right there ain't much better either. I've seen him fucking piss games away too.
.566 slug percentage. Ooh. There. You got there. Tagged him in under the arm.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotta be quick.
That was nasty.
Yeah, it was. That was quick too. I'm not sure if Meg thinks I'm supposed to give her stuff for free, but jeez.
Oh wow.
What's that?
Oh, I said, oh wow, what a whore.
I mean, she's asking me for 3 buds for like $250. Like, bitch, I'm not getting a fucking bud away for $250. I'm getting at least a hundo for a bud. Jeez. Shit,
Yeah,
like,
whore.
yeah, fucking slut. We support women.
Yes.
Man, he's fucking huge.
It's the bottom of the second.
Let's go. Ryan the Heel in the chat.
What up, Brian the Heel?
Shit. Fucking 3 orders. Oh, Brad's out.
Tiger time.
Okay.
Tiger time.
Yeah, we're sure on fucking TV. Hell yeah, my brother. Ryan's just doing some editing on some things, smoking a pound of the Schedule 1 Blue Dream. Blue Dream. What up, man?
Jim's here.
What's up, guy?
Just chilling. Just eating some oranges.
Some oranges. Come out here and try to make this poster for my daughter's graduation.
So what else is up?
Shit. What's up with you?
Oh, nothing. Just been working. Playing the Schedule 1 game, being a drug lord.
Being a drug lord. God damn. Let me get a job.
I got you. have you checked out any of my streams at all?
No, not lately. I've been busy as fuck.
Like all the first 10 Schedule 1 streams I did, they all have Bone Thug starts for music and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I found like some instrumental.
That's dope. That's dope.
Cause you know why? Cause we give it all for the ruggish thuggish.
Is the thuggish ruggish bomb? Oh damn! I'm back in one. I'm back in a minute.
Alright, brother.
Huh?
Wow, we took it anyway. Holy shit. Just give it up for the ruggish thuggish. American Truck Simulator announced Illinois as the next one. They're getting closer to Michigan. Ooh. I own a taco store. Mexican restaurant. I launder money through it.
Nice.
Oh, that's dope. Where's all the people in this fucking game?
They're around. There's walking. There's somebody walking there. Yeah, there's somebody walking right there. It's just morning time, so yeah, there's another person walking.
Dog. I'm wondering if you could do shit like this in the new Grand Theft Auto.
That'd be cool.
That'd be fucking amazing.
I mean, when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, you could kind of do it. Was automated, but you could kind of do that. Like
yeah, and online.
Biker gang, yeah, the biker gang stuff.
I never played online.
It was fun, until hackers would. Basically, the reason, like, me and a group of friends quit playing was because, you know, you'd actually play the game, right? You know, you'd make money off, you know, the drug deals and everything, and then once in a great while, there'd be a hacker that'd come through and just start giving out like a money cheat. Well, every 2 weeks then, even if you earned more than what you got, Rockstar would wipe everybody's account to like 5 million. They just reset you all over. Even if you had like, and you worked for, you know, say 200 million or whatever, they wipe everybody back to 5 million. It was like, damn, dude, like, you know, I'm doing all this work and you just keep, you know, shitting on us.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why we kind of quit. It was fun, but it was just like, dude, we're earning this money, and because of hackers fucking it up and Rockstar not knowing what to do about it. Because there'd be times where I'd have like, you know, a couple $100 million or whatever in for our biker gang that we'd earn, like, all without getting hacked or anything. And it just didn't matter. Like, they'd wipe everything to like $5 million. I think that was just their.
Crazy.
I think that was just their way of combating cheating or something. I don't know. But I had fun.
Sounds
dude.
right. Sounds about right.
Who is that? Is that Danny? Danny MT.
Yeah. That's it. What's going on?
Give it up for the rocket suckers.
Yeah.
Just being nice and not interrupting rudely, you know.
Dude,
Just hanging
you
out,
are
boys. Just hanging out.
you
How's
are-
everybody doing this fine Tuesday?
You are an upstanding society member.
Yeah, what's up with you, Danny?
Not too much, DM. What to do, nephew?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm handing out a
What to
brick-
do, nephew?
I'm handing out a brick of
Yeah.
cocaine to all my dealers right now, one each. Let's get that. Let's get that. Damn, this bitch just earned me 18 grand like that.
Getting cancer. Ooh. All right.
No
Fucking
way.
day 2 right now. Totally wait. Day 2 right now. Only day 2 of fasting, just on fucking like meal replacement shakes, because I'm supposed to do that every like couple months now, per my gastroenterologist professional requests.
Yeah, I heard
And
that.
I'm already dying. How the fuck? Yeah, dude. It helps, if you do like a week of it or whatever, it helps get rid of all the bad white blood cells that you might have in your body, and it reproduces new ones. So every good. He highly recommends always fasting, like every like 2-3 months for at least a week. But fuck, dude, want a steak? Dude, want an omelet? I can't fucking watch TV. The food is killing me.
Give it up for the Rugged.
Did you say rugged sluggish?
Yeah.
It's the rugged sluggish.
Mr. Feeney? Alright, GMTA, we'll see you after a while.
All right, Jan. Later. Enjoy the heroin without me.
Oh. Hey, go Tigers.
Go Tigre. Órale, Tigre. Pásale, Tigre. No mames. La Tigre es mi corazón. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So you had a good day, Nikki?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. And you had off today, right, Shaft? So you probably had a good day.
Yeah, I was off.
Did you go clean your Hobie's pool?
Actually, he says it doesn't need it, so I didn't have to do it.
He didn't have one of them fucking them creepy crawlers?
No. Good old-fashioned way.
Fucking work great. Yeah, I don't mind doing the old-fashioned way just because I love being outside and doing it. It's just relaxing. Them creepy crawlers, them motherfuckers keep your shit right.
No, but I did my yard and shit.
Cool.
What up, my brother?
Hey.
What up?
What up? straight crip walking them, Nick. Danny,
Yo.
you got some fuzz coming through or something weird.
Yeah, I just had to turn off the stream. It was going like crap. Is it still sounding fuzzy on my end, or?
No.
Okay, yeah, it's the stream. I don't know what's happening.
On God, on them, Nick. I will fuck them. Oh, you son of a bitch. I am a drug lord. 5-pointed crown on my head. The Latin Kings. Is that right, GMTA?
Yeah.
GMTA used to run shit from Milwaukee to Chi-Town.
Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land.
Danny MG trying to be a normal human being.
Struggling.
Struggling with pussy. Asian. Asian women trying to suffocate him. We gotta order some sides. Are you laughing, dude? Are you fucking laughing?
Said it. You do that.
Damn, I think it was a better way of doing this shit.
Sipping on a 40.
Dipping on some scissor.
Sipping no scissor. That was probably the only opioid-based thing that I liked back in the day. Sip and drank, fucking A. Until an evening I drank way too much. I pulled up 2 foes and I woke up paralyzed. I had to like peel my eyelids open. It took me about 10 minutes and then it took me about 15 just to fucking sit up. I was scared as fuck. Never again.
Out of body.
Never drank stir up.
Dude,
It's
you
fucking
invented
phenomenal. It's
syrup.
great. But man, you gotta be careful with that shit.
GMTA invented syrup. What's in my cup is in my cup, Miss Katie.
Me and some buddies took a road trip back senior year during spring break to go to, we drove from Houston to fucking Destin, Florida, and I pulled up a 6.
Hold
Drank
on,
that
let's say
before we
5.
left Houston, and I fell asleep and woke up in Destin, Florida. 10-hour fucking drive. Slept that out. I didn't have to deal with the fucking trip at all. I was out.
Do you even hear this, GMTA? Like, are you
Yeah,
even
I don't even know where
listening?
that's at.
He don't even know where it's at.
Destin, Florida.
It's yeah, it's northern Florida. So if you take like I-10
Panhandle.
straight down from Houston, yeah, it's up at
Bro,
the top.
I don't need to know how to
area
get there, Danny.
He never left Wisconsin.
For real.
Yeah, he never messed with Florida.
That's a whole nother
Oh
level.
man, it's fucking great, bro. You gotta go. Oh shit! 1 second. Buddy of mine, Zach, I gotta talk to him real quick about. He works at the Astros. Fucking, he works at Minute Maid.
Minute Maid. Lemonade?
Yeah. Their sugar-free lemonade's really good.
What do I want to do? Racer. Ah. blending.
shit. Everyone died. Nobody's talking.
I'm listening to stuff.
He's listening to things. See,
Things.
Shaft is an educational person that is always self-growing himself. You're
Yeah.
a self-grower, aren't you, Shaft?
I am a self-grower.
He is a grower and a shower. Comments, questions?
What's up, Liz? You're joking, right?
It was on the floor in there, and I was like, she brought his shoe back in here. And she was like, no. And I picked it up, and she was like,
Did you tell your mom? What'd she say?
are you sure from here?
Fucking dog.
What happened?
Fucking chewed on one of my shoes today.
Did you take that shoe and beat him with it?
I wasn't home. I was at work. My girl called me and she was like, she called me on FaceTime. As soon as I answered the phone, I saw all she had the camera on was the dog. She said, okay, don't be mad, but the dog chewed on your shoe. Fucking dookies. All white dookies. And I needed them this weekend.
So what you gonna do on Hood?
I'm gonna beat that ass is what I'm gonna do.
Make sure you take the other shoe. Wait, you're talking about your wife, aren't you? She didn't stop the dog.
She was in the bathroom.
I know, you get what I mean, Come on, fucker. There we go.
Okay, so this old man retired. He was in the Marine Corps. He lives down my street. We're always chopping up. We're always talking about the Astros. Well, he works at Minute Maid Stadium. He's like he just does it for fun. He's like an usher, whatever, at the stadium or whatever. And I was like, damn, hook it up, man. I want to work with the Astros. And he's like, yeah, go apply, man. And you can work on weekends and shit out there with me. We can go together. And You know, just fill out the application and put me there as a reference, and you're in. So I went to talk to him about that. But what I didn't know was the motherfucker is related to Bruce Hornsby. That's his cousin.
Huh.
He can get tickets for fucking Hornsby concerts. Because Hornsby still does tour, but he only does East Coast. Everywhere from Maine all the way down to Florida. He does not go west. And he said a couple years back, he brought his kids. He's got 3 boys, well, grown men. He's 68. But he took them to see Bruce Hornsby, and they also got to meet AC/DC.
Oh, wow.
Because it was like at some function or whatever, both were playing. Yeah, so they got to meet AC/DC, and shit. I was like, oh, that's fucking bad. But yeah, hopefully I get that. That'd be so fun. That's something to do on the weekends. Fucking work at Minute Maid Stadium.
Honestly, if you're just a grounds crew guy or whatever, it doesn't sound like that bad of a gig, really.
No, he said it's fucking Cadillac as fuck. You get to stand on the field if you're there working on a game or whatever. You get to meet and know all the players. Like you get access to everything, man. He's like, you can go up there in that fucking train. We got that Minute Maid train and shit. You can ride in it. Like you get to do all the cool, fun stuff. And that sounds like fucking fun. And that's something for me to do on weekends, since, you know, really all I do is hang out here because I don't go out because everybody here is a fucking drunk and piece of shit that I know.
Yep. We are all that.
Yeah, man. Rough. No, not you. You guys are great. The fucking people that live around here. Well, not the people that live around. My old friends. The only good friends I have are the ones that have like 5 fucking kids, so they just stay home. Or my colleagues that are good people. But other than that, like friends that I've known for years over here, all I do is just spend their time in the bar. An excuse to go to the bar every single day. Dart tournament, pool tournament, fucking shuffleboard, fucking watching whatever sport is on, crawfish. Some reason to go to one of the local pubs and spend the rest of the day after they get off work. Functioning alcoholics. I told him we were watching this game, and he's like, "Why? The fuck?" And I was like, "Well, 2 of my buddies on there are in Michigan. It's like another one's in Wisconsin, so you know, northern bullshit."
Because the Detroit Tigers are the #1 team in baseball. That's what you tell them.
Well, and I told them that too. I was like, and they're huge fucking Tigers fans. Is like, you know, naturally Michigan Tigers. He's like, okay.
But we are the #1 team in baseball right now, though.
Well, yes, and you are the #1 team in baseball. He understands when I told him that y'all are in Michigan and all that shit. He's like, okay, that makes sense.
Better of Danny.
Yeah. GMT whoop his ass.
Thanks. I think that old man could kick all of our asses. He's a fucking badass.
Hell no.
He one of them down south country ass motherfucker, retired Marine Corps motherfucker.
Semper Fi, carry on.
Semper Fi, hoorah! He's a fucking Hornsby.
Is you a MMA fighter, Danny?
Yes, well, retired now, but yes, it was for many years.
Let me put it this way: the UFC couldn't even afford him.
No,
that's a fact, though. That's a fact.
Like Dana White called him. He said, "Dana who?"
Right.
No, I couldn't get the call.
And where's John Jones Aspinall at? Oh, wait.
Aspinall posting all this shit now. I guess it's to try to way to trigger John Jones. He's like, yeah, no, he's retired. He's done. So it's time to move the fucking weight division. I'm the #1 in the world. Let's go. John's gone. He's retired. So anyways, moving right along.
He's ready to fight. Like, Aspinall wants to fight, you know?
Yeah, and it is unfair to him. You know, like, fuck John Jones, first of all. I can't stand him, but it is unfair. Even if I like him, like, yeah, okay, it's time to pass it along, bro. Pass the torch.
Bones. John Jones Bones.
Now, ain't no call to the UFC unless you can put asses in seats. You know how many times Dana would be out at promotions and pick people? I was there whenever Derek Lewis got the call. I was on the fight card before Sage Northcutt, whenever he got the call for a 5-win streak.
Wow.
It's a fucking
that guy
18-year-old. I'm like,
biggest fall from grace, that kid.
big time. They tried to push him too fast and too early. He was a
And
karate
then-
kid, doing all the flips and stuff, and you just got to put asses in seats. You got to be someone that really promotes.
And then he went over that one championship, and yeah, it got worse.
He's crutched. Yeah. He fought that, what was it? I think it was a Brazilian dude, right? He got his
Bunch of-
cheek.
yeah. It was like a big highlight knockout over there.
Oh, yeah. He got fucked up. He had facial reconstruction on the bones in his cheek and his eye socket. That's a hard hit with a 4-ounce glove, man, to crush your face in. Phew.
Yeah, GMTA.
The only thing that always smashed in my face was my nose. This fucker has been broke so many times, but always a perfect hairline, clean fucking split right across.
Danny was
Didn't
a
have to
perfect
have-
10.
Never have to get a reset. Perfect 10 breaks, no resets, and thank God, because they say it's super painful. So I never had to have a reset. I just let it sit. Just heal back. No bump. Straight line still, straight septum. Well, no, my septum's kind of curved. And my left nostril is bigger than my right, because in my right, you can feel it kind of like curving out. And that was from a hard knee to the face. Here comes the squatters.
It's all about that motherfucking road, just dog, just big bone, and going in the motherfucking rolling, weighing that wood up, motherfucking shot calling the bitches on them and making that wall of the motherfucking the call of the ball of walla cola. See what I did?
Something like that.
Day 116. Let's see what I am now.
Oh the fuck on.
I'm a Baron number 4. Number 4, ho. Number 4, ho. Top knot. She, a top knot. She a top knot.
Get the most, not the lesser.
Yeah, let's the two gets one my disser. Oh. Might drop on the flow. Bitches don't know.
Oh yeah.
Shut up, ho!
Hey, got him.
Hold away.
Got her.
Oh, dolly. Put me up against anybody. Where's Too Tall at? Oh wait.
He's too busy.
Yeah, he don't like us anymore.
Yeah, where has he been? What's his deal?
You tell me.
Saying. Ever since he scared Dave Rose away, he hasn't been around much.
So he scares Dave. Dave leaves, and then Yeti follows behind after it.
Hold on, there's a
Yep.
little bit more to the story than that, but yeah, we'll just sum it up by that.
Fair enough.
But I mean, it's not so much the reason because of Dave, but he's the reason why Dave isn't here.
Yeah, Dave didn't respond to that message yesterday. He didn't care. He was talking to me in his Discord, but he dismissed what I asked him on direct message. I don't know. He must be pretty pissed.
He's only doing it to himself.
He's probably thinking like, I can't believe Nikki J didn't step in.
I mean, it wasn't even that long.
Actually, yeah, he did say something about that to me before. Something about like there's a lot of nonsense that goes on, but he feels Nikki should step in. I said, yeah, but I mean, only if it gets like out of hand, you know. Like Nikki will say something, you can just sit there and allow trash.
I mean, I can't just sit there and like be one person's warrior. I gotta be everybody's warrior. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Nikki.
GTA's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know, like, I want everybody to get along, but, you know, I have to be neutral, too, down the middle, like, you know, the stuff with Cody and Travis that perspired, you know, like, I was brought into that because I was supposed to kick Cody out when he was doing that stuff to Travis. So I was like, dude, that was between you and him, like, that's not a me thing, like. And
Cody
then,
didn't do nothing to him, first of all.
What's that?
I said Cody didn't do anything to him.
Yeah, but but that's the thing. Like, he was wanting me to do something to Cody. I'm like, yeah, but Cody didn't show us anything. He didn't do it. Well, he took screenshots of it. We didn't see anything. Nobody. They weren't posted anywhere. Like, I can't do so. And plus, the stuff that he doesn't want us talking about is being talked about on my Discord, and you want me to kick him out because it's happening on my Discord? Like, why? Like, you know, there's certain things where you gotta, like, look at the whole picture. And Cody pops in once in a while. Him and Janelle are, I mean, it's summer in the UP. Like, honestly, there's no reason why you should be on a fucking computer where they live. Like, there's so much to do up there. There's so many trails, places to go swim at. It's just crazy the amount of stuff to do in the UP.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be doing that shit 24/7.
If you live up, no joke, dude. If you live where they live, you do. Like, it's a lot of that. Like, you can do. There's a lot of ATVing, hiking, like just a lot of stuff. And he's been building his Warhammer table too, which is so fucking sick, dude. But you know, the other thing is, you know, people know where to find us. Like, I'm here every day after 5 o'clock. You know, like, so you can.
But he can send us messages all day on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way to address that.
Which I don't mind, but when you're not...
When we finally get out of work to talk about the shit and you don't get on and act like we're not even alive, but when we're at work,
Maybe he's trying to get his rap career off the ground. writing raps and shit.
True,
Yeah,
true.
If he is, more power to him.
I was just kidding.
I'd have come down. I'd have came through. I'd have swung a candy paint, Nicky. How about you?
There it is. This guy's a fucking killer, dude. But did the trunk hit hard like Kimbo Slice?
Oh,
Oh.
Danny MT getting head from some bitch.
Ready to go shoot. Ready to shoot. I'm ready to shoot.
Let's go, Hood.
Ooh, and it's gonna be 96 that day. Ooh.
Fuck that.
Ooh. 8 in the morning is gonna be 80 degrees. Ooh.
two more. Fucking dumb.
Two more what?
Trying to edit some of these pictures, and then I gotta make a poster.
Gotta make a poster. Gun up in my holster.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Bars.
Bars tell it SARS.
Serious.
Come on, fix your damn stream. Oh, it's finally back. Let's go.
Fuck, my hand hurts.
Well, cool. Use the other one.
Yeah.
Got him.
Back to carpal tunnel setting in.
That's a fact.
Are you doing it on your computer?
Yeah.
Put your cam on through OBS.
For what?
So I can watch you. Ah, well, sorry.
Yeah, so we can be nosy.
Somebody's interested in you. Sorry what you're doing. Sorry. Oh my god. Hot. Friends are interested in what friends do. Question mark, Danny? Question mark?
Question marks? Concerns?
The concern is GMTA. Oh shit. Don't worry, GMT. We'll get it all sorted out for you.
Good looking.
What?
Said good looking out.
Good looking out, Wood. Good looking out. Good looking out. And I'm gonna miss everybody.
And I'm gonna say goodbye.
But did you meet him at the motherfucking crossroad?
Current issue in Texas prisons with inmates smoking Raid roach spray.
Say that one more time.
Current issues in Texas penitentiaries for inmates smoking Raid roach spray.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I heard you right, and then when I heard you right, I'm like, what? Why the hell would you?
Yeah.
So they're smoking
Sheriff was talking
Raid
about it.
brand roach spray?
Yup. Sheriff's breaking it down, saying that they're fucking getting a hold of this shit and smoking it.
What do you do? Spray it on a paper or something?
I have no idea. He's
spray
showing
it in the plastic bag.
Oh,
huff it.
and huff it. I got ya. What's he? Well, why was he saying smoking it then? That's
No, I was saying what you said about that other shit.
what the jerk
Shit,
him?
piss in a plastic bag.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was.
this isn't Texas. This is Polk County in fucking Florida. Yeah, no, they're getting a hold of. So it's not the spray, it's the fucking box, the Roach Motel things.
Oh,
They're getting that and taking the fucking goo out of it and smoking it. Like, I
What
guess they're
the
smearing it on
fuck?
cigarettes.
And it fucks you up. Oh my god.
I guess.
GMJ, can you confirm?
He confirms.
That should be crack crack.
Who the fuck thinks about busting open a fucking Roach Motel and scooping that fucking goop out and smoking it?
Well, you know.
Guard got all fucked up on coke.
Yeah, Guard, you might fucking try some shit like that. Jeez.
Guard guts out of this.
Yeah, he's the mentally challenged.
I was gonna say Danny MT, but he would have got mad.
Oh.
No, I would not have got mad if you would have said that. No.
I'm glad you're learning to take jokes.
Even in my dumb days, I wouldn't.
Don't ever say that.
I don't believe you, Danny. I think you would have got mad.
Yeah, I think you would have smashed him. Rusev Day.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
I don't
Stupid
believe
shit like
anything.
that, no. Plus, I need to get over my fucking dumbass fucking temper anyways. I really need to cut that shit out. I need to understand.
Fuck out.
Pretty
I take
fuck
accountability for the fucking dumbass
He
attitude.
takes accountability.
I do.
He doesn't beat on women anymore.
Oh yeah.
Aw, come on.
Oh,
You know, for as long as I've been around this fucking community, quote unquote, you'd think, you know, you get past fucking not treating things online the same as if it was like real life situations. I don't know why the fuck I did. My temper's just trash.
But you were brought in on violence.
Take accountability.
I still
That's
remember
true.
your first day.
And then people did push me along the way, but they were loving it. They were getting me. They knew how to fucking twirl me up.
And then you came across me. And then it was like a brick wall meeting a cement wall.
The older motherfucker was like, God damn it! I could not, like, you were just right back at me. You know, fuck you! I'll fuck.
Oh yeah, I forgot y'all two had problems.
Yeah, Nikki was trying to hear it. All people will cower from it, and you know, it's like, okay, there's no fight there. Nikki was not doing that at all. He was willing to fucking combat back and forth.
Combat.
You know? And I fucking gained respect a shit ton out of him for that.
Hood, nigga.
So would you have respected Shaft more if he called your job?
If he called my job?
Yeah, to try to get you fired like you did to him.
Would I
Wasn't that-
respect Shaft
wasn't
if
that
he
you?
called my-
no, he never
was
did
Scott
that.
that
He just
called.
threatened it.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I won't. I was doing that to be a dick to him, but I would never fucking call his job. I was doing it to be a fucking piece
I
of
thought
shit,
you
like
actually
just to
did
get at him.
that.
No. I'd not fucking call that dude's job. No. That was Scott that actually did that. Scott is a piece of shit enough to actually call
I
it.
was good at getting under Scott's skin.
And that too, yeah. But in all fairness, were you very good at getting into her skin shop? Absolutely. But there were some people that he did it to that didn't do as good of a job as you did getting into his skin.
Right.
And to go
That's
as far as
because
also calling
everybody's
people's
skin.
children's schools, people's spousal fucking work, like people have nothing innocent parties of situations. That's insane.
Does have a point.
Parent owned. You know, like how, you know, what can someone really, you really can't handle someone giving you shit on the internet to where the point you got to call their mom and dad, dox their parents' houses, dox their children's schools, call the schools, call spouses' fucking jobs. Like, dude, Tony's
to
girl
Bullfrog.
left him because of Scott.
Oh, that's amazing though.
See, I don't think Scott had anything to do with any Bullfrog stuff. I believe that was all different.
That was
He never-
that was
he never-
more YR and emo and
Oh man, that's really good news to hear that Tony dude's girl left him.
She left
Oh
him
yeah,
a
that
long
was
time
like
ago.
that's been like a year and a half
you'd had enough.
at least. Like,
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to anything Tony does.
Oh, I couldn't stand that motherfucker.
does he even still stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He's hardcore into that prison community drama, and their
Oh,
drama is a
God.
million times worse than anything that we have done in our quote unquote community. It's fucking sick. Those people, they're like little fucking girls. It's sad.
I watch a bunch of prison content, but probably not the same shit he's into.
That's
No, these are like weak dick
Fuck.
fucking dudes that went to prison for fucking gay ass shit. They're like little fucking girls, man. It's sad. It's nobody hard, no one tough. They just bicker back and forth more than like junior high girls times fucking 50. It's insane. Tony messaged me once a while back. You should start coming over and get into this shit, man. You got to check out this drama we have. I said, no, thank you. I do not want any part of the prison community drama. Fuck no. They pull each other's paperwork. They expose each other. Man, they go far. They have been also
Oh yeah, I
traveling
see
to
fucking
houses and shit.
1090 Jake just exposed. Who was it? Who?
Oh yeah, Rat Baby fucking 1090 Jake. He exposes everybody. He pulls paperwork on everyone.
Damn, I can't remember. He
1090
just
fake.
exposed somebody like the other day.
Yeah, that nigga right there. 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 300, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 310. Okay. So let's go. Let's get rid of some ones. Let's get some black milds. What else? What else do you want? Black milds.
What the hell do you want?
What the hell do you want?
Shout out to Bullfrog.
Shut up, Bullfrog. And Bullfrog Ken, my best friend Ken. Shout out to Ken and Shannon.
My best friend Ken. Alright, I'm about finally done with this shit.
Shut up.
Sacrifice your life for the fucking game.
Okay. Reversing, clicking seatbelt, look at a ticket.
Click it or ticket. They got click it or ticket in Texas.
We got click it or ticket. Yes, sir.
See, we got that all the way up here in that there motherfucking northern part. Mm-hmm.
And we got that saying, don't mess with Texas, bro. there was this fucking dude that came in the last time I was in jail. He came into fucking receiving. There's like 50 of us sitting there in fucking receiving on a Saturday night, so it was packed and fucking nasty. We're waiting to get inside to get fucking an extra pat down and go through the machine to make sure you ain't got nothing on you. Well, there's this rowdy ass fucking white dude in there, big old corn-fed looking dude. He's from New York City, and he got arrested for public intoxication. They took him in a Big Baker, and they were just eating him up because he was being a smart ass. And this one black dude was sitting with like all of his friends. Everybody knows everybody there and shit. And he's just giving this white dude a fucking tough ass time. And they go, yeah, where you from? He's like, I'm from Texas, man. That's why we here. Everybody starts laughing. And he's like, well, fuck Texas. You know, I'm from New York. And he's like, well, you know what they say down here? Don't mess with Texas. But the way he said it was fucking hilarious, and everybody just bust out laughing. He was just really getting under this dude's skin.
And what happened to him?
Oh, nothing. He went through maybe like 4 or 5 of the different pods until he got called for release. Because it was just a public intoxication. What's fucked up is they took him to downtown because you could sit there for fucking 2-3 days before you get released due to all the paperwork and everyone being in there. He didn't go to a small substation, so he got screwed. It should only be 24 hours, but he was in there for like 36 until they let him out. He didn't even make it to a floor. And he calmed down after a while. It was just a drunk talk. Being a tough guy, but then after a while, he actually met 2 people in one of our transfer tanks that were also originally from New York, and so they teamed up. It's this old guy that just got out of doing a 10-year stint in prison, and he was back in for fucking dope, which didn't surprise me at all. He had no teeth and long, scraggly hair. 50 years old, but looking like he's fucking 80. And then this other Hispanic guy, they linked up together. They were the New York crew in the fucking tank. Give me some friends.
Hey, friend.
There is this fucking Asian dude in there. I felt terrible for him. So when you're going through a big city jail, like in downtown Houston, you know, there's thousands of motherfuckers all over the place, right? And you're just getting crammed into fucking tanks, overcrowded with dudes. And naturally, when you're sitting there for fucking 6 to 8 hours waiting to get moved to the next tank and find out what's going on, people talk. And people share their stories. And, you know, you just try to make the time pass. Well, this Asian dude, super fucking Chinese, accent and all, the guy is wearing like high water fucking jeans, some dorky ass like little Skechers shoes, a white tee. Look like him and his fucking family probably ran like a laundromat or something, like just a cheap chintzy ass looking Asian dude. And this guy is sitting there talking about his case, and he's freaking out and saying that his family has now cut him off. You know, that he's shamed the family. And I was like, if you don't mind me asking what you did, bro, what's going on, man? What you complaining about? What charge you catch? Well, he caught a fucking huge intent to distribute charge where he was working with the Chinese little fucking triads out there. And all they asked him to do is drive a couple blocks. They threw like 2,000 packs worth of Exos in his trunk, a kilo of Coke, and some fucking pot. And he got pulled over on the way. And they popped the trunk.
Sounds like a setup right there, dude.
It could have been a setup or just, I don't know. It could have been, because he said that it was only a very short distance to travel when he got pulled over. So he got busted. And he was saying that his bond was $100,000, and like, what does that mean? Does he have to find $100,000? Says no. It's like, it's only 10%, so you need 10 G's to get out. He's like, I don't have $10,000. Like, you ain't got nobody to call. He's like, no. And he explained how, like, in their culture, if you shame the family, you're cut off. He said that when he called his parents when he initially got in there, his mom and his dad said, never talk to us again, never call us again. We don't know you. You're not our son. You can fucking rot in hell for all we care. You shame the whole family. Nothing. And I was like, ooh. He's like, do you think I'm going to have to do prison time? And I felt bad. I'm thinking in my head, yeah, bro, you definitely, because he ain't gonna get an attorney. He's gonna get a court appointed, and they're not gonna slap him on the wrist for such a big charge.
Yeah,
And I was like, nah, you should be all right. I was like, you know, just play the system. Is it the first time you're in trouble? He said, yeah, he's never done anything wrong in his life. So I don't know, maybe they work a deal with him. But with that big of amount of dope and that big of a bail, no, bro. I said, like, yeah, you know, slap on the wrist. Maybe they'll work with you. They'll be deferred adjudication. You might be on papers for like 10 years or something, you know, da-da-da-da. But I highly doubt it. It was too much weight.
What up, Hood?
What up, papers?
What up, Pape? Yeah, I was
Talking
telling
about-
them about this Asian dude that got busted. The last time I was in jail, he got caught with 2 separate packs of 2,000 exos in each. Kilo of cocaine and a fuck ton of weed. I can't remember how much was in there, how many pounds, but yeah, he got popped, and he had his parents cut him off, family cut him off. No one was bailing him out. His bail was 100,000 anyways, and he looked poor as fuck. Probably why
Damn,
he
you couldn't
did
get the 10%?
No, of course the
Couldn't get
10%.
10%?
I had to explain it to him, yeah, because he thought he would have to pay the full 100, and I said no, it's going to be 10%. So it's 10 G's.
Or get a
He's like,
1%.
well, I ain't even got 10 G's.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You could find a 1%
Oh, yeah,
bail bondsman.
Man,
I know they do that around
highly
my way.
unlikely, bro, in fucking Texas. Highly unlikely for 1%. The craziest thing we got down here, I don't know about up where you're at, but there was one time that I got released per my fucking attorney's request because I'd known him for so many years and used him every time I was getting in trouble. He signed for me. Your attorney can actually do that in Texas. Instead of putting up a bail, the attorney says, I'm signing for my client. And so they tell the attorney, well, you're paying the full bond if your client jumps. But he trusted me so much. He knew me and he knew my fucking family and shit. He's like, this fool ain't jumping nowhere. He'll take his case. He always does. And he did sign for me that one time, and he told me that was my only freebie, never again. And I actually like my attorney for that. He used to treat me kind of like a father figure. He would give it to me straight. He didn't want to hear my bullshit. He'd help me, but he'd be like, you know what, you're a fucking idiot. He's like, honestly, for this, he's like, I'll let you just take the fucking, take the hit to your fucking record, but we'll put you on papers because you need to learn some point or another. I'm like, now what the fuck? Now we're paying you to do that. But he was being real. And now, that dude, he and I call each other just to check on each other. I just talked to him the other day. He's in Miami with his wife, enjoying. They've got a fucking, they've got a little vacation home down there, and he's just living the dream, doing his thing. But yeah, we're very close now. Very. All the horrible reasons.
I had a paid lawyer. Well, I used to have a paid lawyer, but he was always cool. I know he. We up here. We had like. You know what PR is, like personal recognizance?
Yeah, personal recognizance, yeah. I got released on one of those for my DWI. It was the only time I ever got one.
Yeah, I know if I would get in a jam, he would hit me with that. I just have to show up to court, depending on what charge it was.
Yeah, in Texas now, down here, like, you're almost guaranteed, especially after COVID, if it's not an insane charge, you're probably going to get a pre-recognizance. They're just letting fuckers out because it's overcrowded, number one, in Harris County. Way overcrowded. They went from 2 for 1 to 3 for 1. And yeah, if it's something like a misdemeanor, it's for sure they're going to PR you out. If it's a felony, you still might get one, but it depends on the felony charge. If it's like a dope charge, you could probably still get it. But if it's like burglary, robbery, and all that kind of stuff, no, you're going to have to sit it out unless you get bonded.
Yeah, it depends on state's attorney and all that other stuff too.
And it depends on state's attorney, all that other stuff, all that rigmarole. Yeah. But after I got rid of Jack Carroll, when I started using Dunham & Jones, yeah, I kept them on retainer for a couple of years, which was not bad, actually. It was only $200 a month, but I was getting into a lot of trouble. So, and they're fucking monsters. They're in the top 10 criminal defense attorneys in the entire fucking nation. They have law firms in so many different states. Yeah. Paul Dunham is a fucking billionaire, bro. All his attorneys are monsters. And it was totally worth the $200 because I was doing a lot of dumb shit. And yeah, they would get me out immediately. They would kill my cases. I'm so glad those days are over with. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't know why I was doing the things I was doing. I don't know why.
I know I was just young and wild.
That's basically me. I was just young and wild. I was the black sheep. I did everything against what my fucking parents told me and wanted for me. Everybody else in the family was picture perfect except me. I was just fucking rowdy. I didn't care. And I didn't really feel like I had much to lose in an ignorant sense, a young adolescent moron, because all the times I would get in trouble in school and stuff like that, I was always told, it was always pumped in my head all the time, like, you're so fucking smart, you know, you're in the top of your class, you do fucking amazing, why do you act like this? So I thought, like, okay, you know, well, fuck you, I'll do whatever I want, because yeah, I make good grades, I'm not failing, I ain't no bum. And so I guess I got this sense of like entitlement and fucking this feeling of like, you know, you can't tell me nothing because I'm doing good anyways. So what's the problem if I'm having some fun? I honestly think that was probably my subconscious thought. And there I went.
We all grow. We all make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Grow from them, learn from them.
Oh yeah, I definitely got a second chance at life, bro.
Dude, you grow up from within, nigga.
Grow up from within, nigga.
Alright. Smartest thing I said all night.
Yeah. Even when I went to prison, man, them fucking old schools in there, like, you do not belong here, bro. Like, you ain't one of us. And I knew what they meant because I really wasn't. I was just an idiot in the streets. When you go to the penitentiary, it's like, no, these are for real criminals. You got, when we would talk stories and all that shit, you know how the fucking old heads like to steer the fucking young bucks in the right direction. They don't want to see you fucking in there doing dumb shit. So like everything you told us, man, you got a great mom, you got a great dad, you got fucking all this stuff, you got family, da-da-da-da. You don't come out the fucking trenches, nothing. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're a fucking idiot. And the first 2 years in there, I was rocking and rolling, but towards the end, I started running with the old heads and playing chess and talking because they were fucking sewing me up. And what did Danny do? Got out and finished fucking college and made something of himself, stopped getting in trouble, except for the DWI. Well, oh no, the second fucking ag assault, Halloween 2009. But I did that for good reason. It was Halloween night, and some creepy motherfucker slapped my fucking little sister on the ass, and I saw it. And she turned around and got pissed, and she flipped out on him, and he flinched her like he was gonna hit her. And this dude was like 6'4". So I came unglued. Even the judge told me he would have done the same thing. The only thing he told me is like, but you can't take the law in your own hands. You know what? I get it, older brother mentality. Would have done the same thing for my sibling, but sorry, brother, you can't be doing that. Rightfully so, truthfully said.
Sexually.
But like all the crazier dumb shit I was doing, sexually deviance, you know.
Man, did you see, Ryan, did you see what did you see what Travis wrote in the general chat about that Indian voice actor? About how he died and everything?
Maybe he's gay now.
Hold on, let me look at it now.
Yeah, but like it's kind of weird, like they burnt the house down and everything too, like.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't even know what y'all are talking about. What Indian guy?
From King of the Hill, the guy who
the King of the Hill, John Redcorn, actor.
Oh, Redcorn.
Yeah, apparently he was gay, but they went to the old house that they had sold to check the mail, and the person who bought it came outside and shot him and killed him, and then lit the house on fire or something, and then took off from the cops.
And the dog was inside.
But then you see his boyfriend or whatever, and it's like, ugh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Well then. Well then.
Excuse me.
Discrimination.
The only part that I feel bad about is that the dog got killed in the house fire.
Oh. There's John Redcorn. From Mother Sea to Mother Earth.
Huh?
Damn, people hustling that Switch too. It's like $300 more in EU than in America. They need to be ordering them hoes from America and selling them over there.
On Hood.
I don't know. You remember, buddy? Well, dude, he's like a fucking brother to me now. I'm actually going to visit him soon. Do you remember Ryan, TB Hawkern? Norwegian guy that used to go over to Garget?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, cool ass motherfucker, right? He just bought the Switch over there, and it was like fucking 78,000 kroner, which is the equivalent of like almost $800. Where the Nintendo Switch here, I think they're selling it for like $549 or something like that.
Yeah. Like 400 or 500, 600, depending
Okay.
on what glizzy you got. Nice. Huevos.
Huevos. Hincha huevos.
Cam Brewster. Sweeper. Straight sweeper. Sweet sweeper.
That'd be a pretty cool gig. Just drive around the street sweeper really slow, smoking dope.
Right?
Dan's like, dude, now that you think about it, fuck yeah.
That's a chill ass job, yeah. They have a lot of those over there where I was in Sweden, and any big parking lot, you'd always see one doing it, and the guy's just making circles slowly, just chilling in the evening. No cars out there because that area, it's funny to see like big parking lots places because there ain't fucking nobody out there to fill them. Just sweeping, just chilling.
Mariah May is now in NXT.
Oh,
Debuted on NXT. Looking good. White dress. Wow. Wow. Wow.
I think I'm gonna go some granddaddy push.
Put her in Honeys and Mills.
Nice. Ryan, Danny MT said last night that I do put some of the hottest women in the Honeys and Mills section.
That's right.
I almost ran out of breath saying that whole statement.
Ryan, you got a little bit of a different taste than I do. Some of them bras got a little bit too much bone structure in the face. Nikki likes the more girly, feminine fucking blondes and oh man, yeah, I don't know.
Nikki likes the old women.
Man, you just.
I don't like the old women ones. I like the younger ones.
70-year-old women.
Oh, okay,
The
first off, you ain't even looking at the Honeys and Mills shit then, so.
No, I look at it from time.
Then
to
you would
time.
know that I'm not posting women that old.
Them newscasters are old, bro.
Oh my god, dude, grow up. Oh my god, dude, this fucking.
Fucking just grow up, bro.
Just grow up. It's alright, man. You straight? You hood? You good? You hood? It's alright. I see you. I feel it. Yeah.
Cam Boozer.
I get it. He's got this. I'm gonna grow some granddaddy
Bro, even the
fur.
fucking.
Oh.
There's a nigga in the gas station right now that looks like Martin Payne
Huh?
with a UPS shirt on.
Shite. Heard the way you
The
said that
skinny
right?
Martin Payne, back up. Martin, I'm the man. Not the fucking fat one.
Dude, you're great.
That noise.
Get
Like
out of that.
some munching. Like.
Oh.
Oh, that's GM beatboxing.
Oh,
Trying to win the world champ.
there it is again.
Stream.
Oh.
Oh, it might be the baseball audio.
It was.
Those fucking little South Korean cheerleaders for Korean baseball are so fucking hot. The little dances they do and shit. God, they're so fucking bad.
Hood.
Take a jab.
Oh.
Or as Dave says, those fucking bugs. Those fucking communist bugs. Bro, Asians are fucking hot. Give a fuck.
Nah, I can't even
Who's
get a
Dave?
boner. Like, even if one
Really?
Not
yeah,
all,
dude,
but some.
I can't.
Like EO Sky can get it.
There's some Pacific Islander women that are pretty drop dead gorgeous, but like full on Asian, like, yeah, I just can't do it. I'm into like Italian, Spain, kind of Nordic, you know, around in there. Like, I know that's like, yeah, you know what I mean. Those Italian women, holy
Well, I'm with
shit.
you on that. Northern Italian for me, not Southern, because the
Oh, it
further
don't
south
matter,
you go,
all
the more
of it.
darker they get because they mix in with that Mediterranean and Arabic shit. I don't like them.
I want it
I like the
all.
white one. Now, for the Scandinavian, bro, God, there are so many beautiful women out there. But I tell you what, when I went and was walking around those places, especially in Stockholm, you will see, I mean, these bitches are walking Barbie dolls. They're the most blondest, ice blue eyes, perfect fucking face ever seen. But they're fucking tall. They're like as tall as fucking Shaft. And that's what's weird. And it's not like it's an awkward tall, or like where they're built all weird. They're just Amazons. They're like their body, like it, you know, they're built applicably to fucking their height, you know, like, so it's not like weird long legs like they're grasshoppers looking ass bitches. Like, nah, they're just huge.
They're huge.
And I ain't trying to look up at a bitch and kiss her in the face. You know, there are some shorties, but most of them, fuck, tall.
They are huge.
They are you, Soldier Boy. Tell him.
Huge.
Like the fucking common ground median there with those bitches, they can look you straight. I'm 6'2", almost 6'3", and they can look me straight in the fucking eyes. You know, like it's weird.
But did you give it up for the Ruggish Thuggers though?
Look me in your eyes, ninja. Whoop. I said, look me in your eyes.
No,
ninja.
I just got a lot of numbers and a lot of Snapchats and a lot of fucking Facebooks and Instagrams and all that stuff, but I didn't smash nothing. Not too much fun with the fam. My family that I haven't seen in fucking so many years, bro. It was so fun. Ugh.
Oh,
All them and all the neighbors and the villagers and everything, they're so fucking loving. Like, motherfuckers were crying when I left. It was heartbreaking. I was so depressed on the way to the airport. It's just a different lifestyle over there, man.
Different.
Very, very different.
The foods I hear was a lot better.
Food is amazing. Absolutely fresh, delicious. You don't get that full feeling like, ugh, you know, like I feel like kind of fucking puking, ate too much. Like it's all like just very good. And I was only taking 1 shot of insulin every day. My blood sugar was so fucking low. They're eating real food. I come back over here and I'm taking 3-4 shots a day. Eating healthy. Like I don't eat shit. I love fruit. I fucking love vegetables. I eat a lot of good stuff, and still, it's just there's things mixed in with our shit that's different.
True that.
Swedish meatballs with lingonberry jam on it. Oh my god, never would have thought that was a good thing. Fucking amazing.
Baba.
Chingonawe? This Mexican lady's shirt. Chingonawe.
If I want it, then I'll take it from you.
Doodly dee dee, doodly doo, doodly dee dee, doodly. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future.
What?
Slipping.
Oh yeah, motherfucking time keeps on
Uh-huh.
slipping into the cocksucking future.
That's right. Hoes no. Hoes no.
Tomorrow, going to break off a brand new pair of Sambas. Hello. Fucking running the trails
Adidas
now.
Sambas.
Walking the dog. Adidas Sambas, yes sir. I always have a fresh pair of Sambas, and I always got a fresh pair of Vans. That don't stop. I don't hood. All my other shoes variate, but you will best believe freshies of Sambas and Vans will be there.
Will be there. Kind of like with me and Jordan 1s and Jordan 4s. That's mostly what I wear.
Yeah, precis. Truvet termid. Precis.
American.
Everybody clap your hands.
Korde mitt i fjord.
Crombo. Tasmanian
Ryan, you
devil.
speak Swedish? I'm talking to you. Ryan, hello.
Oh, Swedish. No, but I eat Swedish fish.
Hey, got him.
You ever tasted or tried fucking surström?
No, I can't say I have. Sounds foreign.
Well, yeah, no,
Sounds
it's the
far
Swedish
east.
fucking fermented rotten herring. Yeah, that's like a huge thing over there. Half the people like it, half the people don't. A lot of my family do, a lot of us don't. I had it when I was over there. I didn't puke, but I ate it. Like you can see a lot of like YouTube videos of Americans doing that shit. And they're just spray vomiting. But I did see a Puerto Rican guy. Maybe you can handle it because I saw a Puerto Rican guy in Texas. He ate it and he didn't puke. Just very, very, very salty and extremely fucking fishy. When you pop that can open, you best believe the entire house is going to smell like it immediately. It's a scent that won't go away for about 2 days.
That sounds like it reminds me of sardines. Ooh.
I would fucking crunch 50 sardines in a heartbeat before eating surström, like straight out the can again, like all those little fucking rotten fillets. Oh no.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm gonna pass. Thing on that back.
Oh, you were saying Swedish fish as in the candy. I love those too. Yes, those are delicious. That's I was thinking.
Swedish
literally
fish and
fucking
friends.
this. Okay.
Yeah, they got the
Swedish fish and friends. Oh man, I
watermelon.
love those. The 99-cent boxes at fucking Walmart, bro. Oh yeah, bring that hoe into the movie theater. You can charge like $4.75 for the motherfuckers in there.
Right.
I can appreciate
Popcorn like
you
$10. Yeah, they got like 3 flavors.
dude.
It's like watermelon and I think pine or something, like something tropical. Fruit punch.
I actually did not know
watermelon and
that.
green apple. Yeah, it's like different flavors. Yeah. Real good stuff.
I'm gonna have to fucking look that up.
They might.
The sugar
They should
content's
be in
not
like
too
a candy
bad, so I can
store.
still eat them.
Yeah,
I'll
it should
have
be
to
in the
look that
candy
up.
section. Like
But
I think
speaking of the
7-Eleven.
popcorn, all that, dude. The last time that I went to the movies was about like 4 months ago. Me and a girlfriend of mine, we went because she wanted to go, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not really a big movie person, but we went. And yeah, I got the fucking big bucket of popcorn, and we got a couple like candies and fucking a soda or whatever. Dude, it was like $65 for 2 people. I remember when I was a little kid going to the movies. Dude, I remember the
movie used to
fucking
be cheaper
50-cent
back then.
matinees and shit my mom used to bring me to.
No, cheap. The movies around here used to be cheaper, and in New York it used to be cheaper. But now they.
Dude, it's
they
insane
got the
over
Magic
here. It's
Theater
almost
and
$20 a
stuff.
ticket.
Yeah,
And
matinees.
if you want like the bigger screen room and with the fucking leather chair recliners,
Oh yeah, like
you're
IMAX.
paying like $20.99 per ticket. And yeah, the popcorn's like $25 for a large one. It's like, what? Bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Can't do that. Some places serve beer and it's like $10 for a beer, depending on
Oh,
what
yeah.
beer. Like
Do you have
15.
Alamo Draft House up there?
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of beer. There's like liquor stores specifically for beer.
Well, no,
Like,
no,
no
not
wine,
that,
no-
not the alcohol itself. What I mean is, it's a theater called the Alamo Draft House.
Oh, it's a
We
theater?
have them
Oh,
all
no.
over down here.
Got
Okay, yeah,
Alamo
so
Draft
this
beer.
is a really badass theater. Now, this is cool if you're down to spend the money and if you want to drink and stuff while watching a movie. Alamo Draft House, you can go. Actually, no, all of our theaters are selling alcohol now. They have little mini bars off the side of Cinemark and AMC and all that shit down there. Like, alcohol is a thing now in all theaters. But Alamo
damn.
Draft House started it first. And what's cool is you go in, you buy your tickets for whatever movie you're going to watch, and they give you a little they give you a little fucking sheet. It's almost like an index card and a pencil. So when you go in and you sit down, in every row in front of you, there's like a little fucking bar thing in front of you. And you can check off in the
placements.
boxes what you want, from food to beer to whatever. And
Sounds
somebody always
fancy.
comes in quietly and checks on you. Oh yeah, no, it is kind of fancy.
Yeah, that sounds
They've got
fancy
like
as hell.
little, yeah, they got like little hosts and fucking hostesses that come in all quietly and shit, and they come take your card. Then they come back, they bring in you fucking deep fried jalapeno poppers and a fucking cold ass beer and candy and everything. All you want, so you don't have to get up. You only get up to go take a piss if you need to. That shit is
Nice.
pretty dope. But you're gonna spend some coin, you know, like, so you have to understand, like, I'm going up for the experience today and I'm gonna drop like 120 on this shit, boy. But you're getting treated like a king in that bitch, and you're gonna watch the whole movie, no interruptions, with all your stuff being brought to you. And you don't have to tip. They don't take tips.
Oh,
They're actually paid to integrate tips, so like you don't have to keep giving cash or anything. Like they're getting paid good to do that. I still
like
throw
that.
some dollars out there, but yeah, no, it's badass. Like there's no receipt and write a fucking tip in, or every time they come and see you, you gotta give them some cash. They get paid good.
paying good, paying well. Get the popcorn off the low.
That popcorn all filthy buttery. Oh my god, I want food.
Get your popcorn on the low.
Into the future.
Split. It's a split decision. Split. Because he's built the last. All
Alright guys, I'm running to get my black amounts. Does anybody want a Johnsonville rolling hot dog?
Oh.
We got a couple dogs rolling right now, looking super good.
I'll take hot zigzags.
I take sloppy Joe.
Zigzag, I'll do it.
Get right. No, I want prime. Prime.
Right?
Prime.
You want prime?
White out.
No, I don't support that company. We're not getting any prime. I'll get you a water, Ryan.
Oh.
Your water.
That'd be fun.
Water
I'm
no
gonna give
light.
it to Mau Mau. Alright, we get smart water then. Smart water.
You want a smart water?
Big-
Alright, 1 second, gentlemen. Let me go do this shit. Where's my wallet? My belt? Alright, 1 second.
Mike Santana.
Or taco.
Santana.
Why'd you do it, Ken?
Yeah. MILF time. Well, later. But MILF time.
MILF mommies.
She's like a biker chick. I heard them grandma biker chicks are wild.
Probably.
Old women up there. She must be drunk. She got sunglasses on it. At night. I named my bitch Lake.
Yeah, get out there. Run him in, run him in, run him in. Yes. Nice. We're getting a ball
Let's
game here.
go.
Fuck. That.
Alright, guys, fingers crossed. We're playing the Powerball.
JDMT going in and out of cars again.
Powerball.
Get in the car, searching for change. Nigga gotta eat.
Millions.
Looking for $1.50 large fry.
Another full last fry.
Boom, alright, that's done. Now, I have the worst luck with Lotto. You know, I have never won a scratch off. Not even like the $1 or the $2 or the $5 back. Never. And probably 40% of the time that I get lotto tickets, I won't even have a single number right.
Really?
I just get
I
frustrated.
don't know why I continue to buy them. Yeah, like dude, I have friends that have hit like 4 numbers and shit. People that have won thousands of dollars. I can't get my money back on a scratch off, and I can't even get fucking numbers right on a quick pick.
Mm.
But it's gonna hit one day. I think the universe is telling me you keep losing because one day you're gonna shit your fucking pants whenever you watch the
No,
TV
Lacey,
and
you
you
got
done hit
school
it.
in the morning.
Lacey, go to bed.
Dude, it's almost 9 o'clock. You literally should be in bed already.
Kids these days, I tell you. Hopsa! See you!
92. June 3rd. She wants some birthday D. Birthday D. Meow. 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 Worlds collide. The worlds will collide. Mm. Mm. I like it. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. That's trick, man. Trick NA, man. Tell him, man.
Soldier Boy, tell him.
Oh yeah, man. Holla, holla.
Holler if you hear me.
All my niggas that's ready to get dollar.
Dollar, dollar.
Dollar bills on the holes in the back, getting kick tacked on the back, the niggy knack and niggy knack.
It's murder. Meow, meow.
It's murder.
Miss Murder, Miss
Mm.
Murder.
Fuck with bitches and thugs and it's for petty niggas. If you look in my eyes and tell me to smile, they be digging the bitches.
Bitches.
Well, later, Jim. Thanks for staying by.
Alright, dude, later.
Alright, dude, we'll see you after a while later.
Later, dude.
He's a stoic
dude.
person.
Stoic. Oh man. So the fourth thing wrong with the Bronco now is my float
Face.
is off.
Oh.
If I fill the tank up, it says that I have like 14 miles to the 14 miles until empty. I'm ready to get rid of the Bronco. I'm sick of it. Moving on to greener pastures.
There you go.
Done.
Greener pasture.
Literally, Shaft, 3 fucking recalls and 2 different issues outside of recalls since I've had it. And the second one now is out of the outside of the recalls. The second one is the float. I'm done. I'm done.
He's done, okay, Shaft, dude? He's done.
He's done.
Okay?
I'm done.
God, Shaft.
I can say that I owned a Bronco. It gave me my little nostalgia back from when I
Yep.
was a little young buck and I had my 1990.
Mm-hmm.
That
There you go.
motherfucker ran like a champ. This bitch is garbage. I'm driving a fucking garbage can. I don't like it.
I miss my Bronco.
And I'm too scared to take out the Chrysler because I always pop tires. And them motherfuckers are riding on low pro nigga Yokohama on twanks.
Got him on
Oh,
full
oh.
hood, 22 on deck.
On twang.
On twang. And shout out to the Chrysler. That motherfucker ain't never gave me no problems. It's a good car.
Yeah, if you treat them right, they do last a long time.
Never. There was actually, I lied. There was one thing that happened years ago with that car. For whatever reason, AC was only blowing on my side. Passenger side was blowing out just regular fucking hot air. They fixed that actually for me for free. That was the only problem I ever had.
True.
So that baby's gonna sit there and stay sexy. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go either Jeep route or a pickup truck. I've never owned a pickup truck. Never.
Yokohama's.
Yokohama.
All right,
Yokohama.
Oh.
Ford Ranger,
Oh, you're talking
89.
about Yokohama? 89 Ranger would go hard, actually. I'd fucking floss that out.
He'd floss
I had that
all
joint
over.
like tinted out. Little system. Pioneer speaks.
Single cab,
Yep, single cab. Yep.
Maroon
it was barely
vinyl
like
seat.
a. You
maroon
had the, it
vinyl
was like the
Penske.
seats. Yeah, the seats came from the side. Like you pull them down. It was very uncomfortable for whoever was sitting back there. I'll just say, especially if you were fat, you couldn't get in.
Well, no, it's got to be some type of truck. I'm not gonna get another car. I've got a car. I don't need another car. What would y'all say, Jeep or pickup truck?
Jeep. Cause you can still put stuff
Brian
in
says
the
Jeep.
back wagon.
Yeah, got a little area.
Yeah, Jeep.
Nikki, Shaft. All right, Shaft says Jeep. Nikki,
What's that? Sorry.
Jeep or
Jeep.
pickup truck?
Pickup truck.
Beep beep.
We got 2 Jeeps and a pickup truck. I'm thinking I'm gonna go Jeep. I want that Mojave. I really like those. All right, let's start looking at a 2025 Mojave. What are they running for now? Mojave 2025 on Rib. What? That's not bad at all. Starting out at 42? That's cheaper than the Bronco when I got it. Okay.
It's cheaper.
I love that smoke gray with the fucking burnt orange right around the decal. It's so fucking sexy.
Bum bum.
And the black with the burnt orange looks good too. $2025 Jeep Gladiator Nighthawk. Final price $40,000. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, they sticker around 50.
Wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that.
Oh shit. God damn it.
Dealer discount here for a 2025 Jeep Gladiator Nighthawk. Final price 39. 39. Yeah, we get a couple 39s. That's kind of aggravating. Should have just fucking waited.
How many miles do you have on the Bronco?
I have 23,349.5. And I don't even know how I put that many miles in so far, but that's where we're sitting.
Was it 2023?
24. But I did do a lot of traveling in the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, because I got it in 23, but that's whenever it was right before 24, and that was before like I went in the hospital, all that shit or whatever.
You should get a Grand Cherokee.
I guess I can understand. You know, I thought about that too, and you know, the Grand Cherokees actually look really nice now. I like the body style. A lot of these SUVs now, I think, look like fucking garbage, but the Jeep Cherokee looks good. Let me look at the price on that. Let's see, what's the Jeep Cherokee's going for right now, 2025? $2025 Jeep Cherokee. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a Grand Cherokee. A 2023 Jeep Cherokee is going for 24.5 and only has.
No, you don't want a regular. You want a Grand Cherokee.
Okay, so you were saying Grand Cherokee. Okay, so let me change it. I thought you just said regular Jeep Cherokee. And the Grand Cherokees do look really great too.
You want a Grand Cherokee Summit.
Let's look for the Summit. Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit price. Ooh, 67,000. I don't know if I want to. Damn, it looks slick.
They do a cool two-tone on them,
2024 with 20,000 miles for 33.
Yeah, they're nice.
Wow, I can't believe the Jeep Grand Cherokee's going for that much now.
Look at the Summit Reserve.
Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve. Oh wow. MSRP for 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve 4x4 is 70,000. Wow. But it looks great.
Look up Grand Wagoneer Obsidian.
Hold on. Let's go back over here. Okay. Jeep Grand Wagon Obsidian. 90,000, but that bitch looks bad.
That's the starting cost. I got one sitting in the. I got one in the showroom at 110.
Yup, I'm seeing it now. There's one right here for 114 at Gilman. At Gilman fucking dealership here in Houston. 2025 Grand Wagoneer. Ooh, it looks sick, but 114.
Massaging seats.
Massaging that pooter.
Tupelo, black interior color, sport utility, 7 seats.
And it's not like a shitty massage.
Go ahead.
heated, ventilated seating. You need heated seats in Texas, but
Yeah, no, unnecessary. But what I don't like is the fuel economy. 14 in town, 20 fucking highway. Ugh. 8-speed auto, 4-wheel drive, and it's only a 3.0.
twin turbo.
6. Oh yeah, yep. Hurricane HO twin turbo. Whoa. Whoa. That bitch is bad.
You should get an
I'm not
electric
gonna lie,
vehicle
it
though.
looks sexy. Yes, I don't know what. The starting sticker price for the 2025 Jeep Grand Wagoneer is $87,000 with a range topping Grand Wagoneer Series 3 Obsidian kicking off at $111,000.
Or if you can find either Grand Cherokee or Durango, the Durango Hellcats out there too.
Let's see. Let's check out the Durango Hellcats, and they are pretty cool.
Yeah, they got some cool style to them.
Two starting at 86 though, up to 103. Man, it looks slick though. I ain't trying to drop that kind of fucking cast or fucking fine as hell.
Yeah, that's something like that. You lease it, keep it for 2 years, and get rid of it, or 3 years.
You know what? Yeah, I might start doing that. I might just start fucking leasing motherfuckers and keep it around for a bit and then get rid of it and switch to something else. My old neighbors used to do that.
Yeah.
They used to always have badass whips in the fucking driveway.
Majority of people up here lease cars.
You know what? Maybe I will fucking do that. Durango SRT Hellcat. Whoa. What's
You don't need
I never heard of this thing.
what?
Oh, I was gonna say, sorry. I was gonna say, because as I'm scrolling around looking at these Hellcats, something came up about a, never heard of this. Hennessy Velociraptor 1000 Ford custom truck, 1,000 horsepower.
Yeah. Yeah, the TRX is a badass truck too. Ram TRX.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a fucking gorgeous truck. What the fuck is a 6x6? What's that mean? For that.
Space oil.
824-pound torque, 4,800 RPM, 3.8 Whipple supercharged system, high flow air induction, upgrade every. Man, this bitch is fucking bad, but I ain't trying to spend nothing like that. I want to stay like $50,000-$60,000 range.
RT Durango. 5.7 Hemi.
5.7 Hemi. Man, you know what? Maybe we'll go ahead and fucking do that.
Blacktop, yeah. What is it? Blacktop package.
Intriguing. Okay. Well, I'm going to do some research in this week, and let's go ahead and get a different vehicle, because I am done with you, Bronco. You annoy me, bro. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
Hey, stop that. Hey,
Sorry, guys.
stop.
1 second. I got to piss. If the blood sugar's getting high. Trying to be rude.
After rewatch NXT.
All right. Black Mountain. What about a King Ranch Dooley? What about a King Ranch Dooley?
With the double wheels.
Yeah, because you have a lot of use for a dually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I don't even think I could
A lot of
park.
terrain.
Flare side ass dude. I got zero reason for it. I got rich friends that drive shit like that and they have zero use for it. They just get it. I know that fucking. I'm country. I got a huge truck and a little dick.
Oh.
Nigga, you don't need that truck, bro. Nikki the other day was talking about getting a Prius.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not a bad idea, you know. I can get you a gooseneck trailer, hook it up to the Prius.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Joe Cronin is live.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
It's 10 o'clock. Holy shit.
Oh, I think he still
Trying
do
his
that
hardest
Tuesday
to get
stuff.
fucking-
I already had like 100 people in his
just
live the
fucking
other day.
fine.
Oh no, monetize this.
Yep. And Tiff had posted that apparently his highest donation was $20 on monetization.
Oh damn! Wow, how the
Yep.
mighty have
He
fallen,
lost
I
his
guess.
like biggest donators.
Oh, has he been humbling himself?
Yeah, Joe's not a very nice guy.
Bing bing. Well, I can only focus on me. I wish him the best.
He was talking about his interview with these Joe or Cody Rhodes.
He had an interview
Is
with
it
Cody
out?
Rhodes.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
is it out?
interviewed Cody Rhodes, and
Good for him.
during when
Fuck did he
it
pull that
was
off?
just, I think it was just before AEW started, or
You've been saving that thing.
Must have.
Yeah,
He's
so-
sandbagging it. Yeah.
you guys don't remember that?
I don't remember. This is the first I've heard of it. Because I can't think. I thought you were talking about this was something recent. I'm like, who the fuck would want to talk to him with his shit show now? Like, bro, you're done. Your show is a fucking absolute joke. Why would any prominent fucking wrestler want to talk to you, dude? You're nothing. Watch 2 of your shows, bro. Do you really want to go on and put yourself out there like that with a person like Joe Cronin? Fuck out of here.
You gotta stop cussing so much in his lives. That's what's messing him up.
Yeah, and a lot of the fucking sexual fucking pedo jokes and stuff like that. That is, that's a super turn off. If I'm somebody, if I'm a superstar wrestling, I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm gonna watch your show, like a couple of them first before I go on to see what you're about. And when I hear that trash and I hear fucking Garguts and fucking Luke Rojas and all these fucking weirdos and the creepy shit they say, there's no way I'm putting my name on that. Fucking forget about it. There's no way. Why?
Yeah, even in my stuff, I haven't
look
even
for
said
you.
any swear words recent, like none. You barely hear me cuss at all. Actually, you don't hear me cuss at all in my lives. Unless it's
Actually,
like
yeah,
hell,
no, you're really
ass, or
good,
damn.
Ryan. You carry yourself. That's what's fucking funny about you, Ryan, is because you're such a chill, reserved dude when we hang out in Discord. Like, you're just kind of calm and quiet. You don't, you know, here and there you make a joke and you're just chilling. But when you go on live and you're doing your show, you carry yourself very well, bro. You do a very fucking good job, and you don't cuss. You do actually talk, and you keep the shit moving. You're not quiet and boring. Okay, Ryan's fucking walking around doing weirdo shit. He ain't talking. No, you're all about your shit the whole time.
Appreciate that.
You do very well. I wish, Ryan, I really wish, you know I love you to death. I wish I was a big wrestling fan because it'd be better for me. I'm literally just there to support you when I come in, bro. Because I don't know what you're talking about, but...
Yeah, I even got like sneaker people that's trying to get into wrestling now. Learning about the
I
Artemis
try,
situation.
listen in, and I soak in a little bit here and there, but I'm still so lost. I think it's because all of you guys have been following it for so long. You're totally in, you know, the whole storylines of everything that's been going on. You know how it follows, you know, what happened before and now where it is now and how it's changing. I'm just like, I'm the new guy that's like, wait, okay, now I'm trying to listen, guys, but I don't know what the fuck is going on. Because I don't know the backstory or anything, you know? All I can do is just be moral support, I guess. Like, hey, I'm here. What's up? Yeah, I'm hood. I got nothing for you. I can't interact. But yeah, Ryan, what'd you think about this person doing that? Like, I got nothing for you, but I don't know.
I know WWE's been declining. They've been declining, so I might soon not be watching them anymore. They gotta shape it up. Cause I think they're about to.
And
get
that's
rid
the
of
thing
Miz.
too. When you say that, like, you make a comment about how, you know, WWE is going down or whatever, like, it's like, okay, how are they going down? I don't even know, like, are these wrestling factions? Is that the right word that I'm looking for? Like, are they affiliated with each other when it comes to WWE and Raw and TNA and fucking AEW? Like, are they all like against each other? Is their own shit? They don't work with each other, or
yeah, like WWE.
Why is one going down and one going up?
AEW has they're like they're like the two top dogs, WWE, AEW. Then you got your like lower the indie promotion, like independent, like TNA. I guess Ring of Honor, even though they got bought out by AEW. It's a lot. It's a lot. You got the main contenders, then you got the independent, and then you got the lower, like the local. Like in Maryland, there's MCW. But top people will come there and wrestle. Like Matt Hardy was there a couple years ago. Leo Rush comes there because he's from DC.
Kane's on Gutfeld.
So you're allowed as a wrestler from one promotion to go to another, just like for like a show up thing or whatever. Like it doesn't go against contract or anything. You can, like, say you're a local guy. Like say I'm a famous wrestler in fucking Houston, Texas, and I'm with WWE or AEW or whatever the fuck. But if there's like a local, like under like indie card or whatever, but it's Houston, like I'm allowed to go on there and it doesn't like breach contract or anything, or like how the fuck does that work?
You would have to ask the company you were with if you can work out a contractual obligation to be there. like a special surprise because WWE has been doing that recently to some people. Like you'll see them in a somewhere in Europe in an independent scene. Same for like AEW. Like AEW, some of their people they can go to New Japan, Mexico. It just all depends on your contract. Yeah, if you're a free agent or if you're contracted.
Okay, so you can be a free agent with a promotion. You don't necessarily have to sign a dotted line and be like, you're stuck with this.
Yeah, but you probably
where
won't
you're
be in WWE.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
WWE.
So there's no base. So with that being said, Shaft, you're saying that like in WWE, there's no free agent. You're signed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Unless they're doing some. Rarely they'll do some collab with one of the. What was the other one that they collabed with? I forgot the name of.
Fuck, I know what you're talking about too. Fuck.
Like when Joe Hendrick came over. Who's he with?
Yeah, like a cross promotion thing.
Yeah, but they rarely do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Only with like TNA because they have like a partnership.
TNA, yeah.
I think they're trying to go
what's
outside
the story
the box.
about? Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. Go ahead.
No, that's all I said.
Okay, so I was wondering also too, because there are some things now like on Twitter and shit like whatever because of y'all. Like I there's some wrestling things that I follow now, and I see some stuff. I read it just to try to see, But what's all the stuff being posted about? What's the big deal with this R-Truth guy and why people are bitching and complaining? Like what's the issue?
He's been around for a while.
Long, yeah. Like his second stint was 17 years. From like 2008.
Oh, so he's like an old school. He's an OG.
Yep, veteran.
Yeah, he's a veteran.
Apparently, budget cuts was the reason.
Oh, okay. High-paid guys are getting fucking shit on for a minute.
Offered less to stay in WWE.
He's a good worker as being part of WWE. He does what he's told. He has interesting characters, and he's never really had a problem,
Nope.
Never the
so what
top
budget
guy.
cut comes with the fact that he's like getting older, so therefore like.
Oh, he's 53. He's 53 years old.
Yeah, he's up there.
Okay.
But he still can go. He's still, yeah.
He's got the fountain of youth. And can still go.
That's pretty fucking gangster. 53 years old and can go with the Young Bucks. That's. Because some of that shit, man, I see it. I feel young, for sure. I went through a lot last year, but I'm getting stronger and I feel good. But I mean, there is some stuff that those guys do. I'm just like, what the fuck? They really do beat each other's bodies up bad. So 53 is impressive.
Very.
So like yesterday we were watching, what the fuck we were watching yesterday? It was Monday, so I guess that would be Monday Night Raw. And we were talking about that Viking guy and Shafter like, you think you can do this, bro? Like, the dude was about to cut a backflip. Like, what the fuck? No. No, I don't have the balls, man.
Yeah, he a real life Viking.
40,
Bing, bing.
That's a big dude. That's a big old fucking dude.
Who, that Viking? Oh, yeah.
His fucking quads are as thick as I am, like, width, bro. Like,
I think he's like 3 something. Like 320.
Doing
Doing cartwheels and stuff. Backflips. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks heavier than that. Well, he did do a cartwheel last night, but it was absolute fucking trash. There wasn't really a cartwheel. Come on, like, it was like when a little kid is first trying to learn one. But still, with as big as he is, he did cut a halfie.
Yeah. Like a Tiffany Stratton one. Boom, boom.
Burn thugs.
What was that movie with not being a wrestling fan, I fucking loved that movie with Mickey Rourke.
Oh, The Wrestler.
The Wrestler, yes. In a cool way to end it, like he knew like that last jump he's gonna die, like it was all like that was deep, you feel it in your soul, like, oh man, fucking mad at. But it gives you like a real life perspective. These guys are really doing that, and these fuckers, that's why they die early. Because they're just battering each other.
Yeah, imagine if they made a movie like that. Now you really tell. Like you see all the old wrestlers getting old, can't move, on crutches, dementia. Yeah, CTE is real.
CTE at its finest, yup.
Yeah.
I swear
real.
I got partial CTE. I've got my temper has gotten worse, and I've fucking forgotten so much shit. And that's not from wrestling. That's just from professional fighting. I almost don't even remember high school. I remember a lot of stuff from my young years, but when it gets up to like later in junior high and into high school, it's gone.
Yeah, I remember a little bit.
And I used to be really good about that. My mom used to fucking tell me that whenever I was young. She would ask me, "Do you remember your teachers from this and this and this?" Oh, I could name you all my teachers from every year. And then getting into fucking middle school and high school, when you have multiple teachers for every type of class, you go somewhere else. I knew everybody.
Yep.
Now, don't fucking ask me shit. I maybe remember like 3. I remember that high school and all that shit was fun as fuck. But, man, don't ask me about some, like, remembering about, like, who was the teacher? Who did you have for this class? Who did you have for that? I don't know.
Yeah, who's your homeroom teacher? Yeah, I don't know.
You still have those memorable teachers, though.
Yeah, I have a couple memorable ones, and literally because
Security guards.
A lot of my friends, Mr. Jackson, my favorite fucking security guard. I could rock a fucking joint behind my ear in the parking lot and shit, smoke a cigarette. That fool didn't give a fuck. That dude was so cool. But I had a couple memorable teachers, and most of them were actual friends of mine's moms. That they had a mom that was a teacher. And so I got away with murder because I was in the quote unquote popular fucking community, of school and all that, And so I could do and say whatever I wanted and all that shit. And yeah, if I had one of my buddy's moms, it was game over. I could do whatever I want. But the regular teachers,
like that.
They're, I don't know. Don't ask me.
I knew this kid. His mom was like a nurse. Oh man, and his mom was kind of like cute too. So people would try to slide in just to try to talk to her, and she would already know, but she would still have like people that she would mess with, like sit down and talk to her. Other people, they'd be like, "All right, you good? All right, get out."
So whenever how you have to take electives in school, right? That's part of your fucking of your shit or whatever. What do you call it? And your when you do the credit program, and during my time in high school, it was you either did the 22 credit plan, which was like you're just doing the simple, easy shit, but you did 24 credit if you plan on getting like extra points and it's gonna count towards when you go to college. Yeah, like honors class, GT, AP, all that.
Oh yeah.
So I was on 24 credit plan, and I did like there was no way I was gonna be in choir or fucking band and all that gay ass shit. So I took wood shop, metal shop. Wood shop was freshman year. Metal shop was sophomore year. Junior year was what the fuck was it? Hold on. It was wood shop, metal shop. Oh, art. No. I didn't have to do PE because I was in athletics. I played sports all through junior high and high school, so that was already covered. But my senior year, I had to do one more credit.
English language.
That bullshit. And I told my counselor because she was like, "Danny, you have to pick your, your class or whatever. Your what do we call it again? I'm already forgetting, like a retard."
Like honors classes.
No. when you do shit like we have to pick that
Oh, like extracurricular credit.
wood shop, metal. Yeah, like an extracurricular credit type thing. Senior year, I was telling my counselor, I was like, I don't want to do any of that shit. It's all gay ass shit. I don't fucking want to do it. I don't want to be a part of it. I ain't trying band. I ain't trying fucking choir. I ain't trying fucking, what do they call that shit? The woodwind motherfuckers? Like, you know, where you're playing clarinet or fucking playing a violin and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. So she worked with me. She's like, okay, there's a class that you can take. I'm going to work with you on this. She's like, it's actually an undercredit program. It's called Math and Models. And they teach you how to like write, you know, like if you have a checkbook and just a stupid fucking kind of like a mixed match of a geometry, algebra, and like real life scenario type shit. She's like, you can do that, but I mean, it is a math class. Yeah, it was called, for us, it was called Math and Models. Well, my strong points always were math and science. So I said, shit, fuck it, sign me up. And I got lucky because one of my best friends, his mom, Mrs. Salmons, was my calculus teacher, but she also did math and models. And I got her second period of my senior year, and I'll never forget that because I stayed at this lady's house every fucking weekend with all the homies, drinking beer and margaritas with her, and she was fine as fuck. Actually, that bitch is fucking aging like a fine wine. She's still hot to this day. I was like, oh, Miss Salmons, Math and Models, sign me up. Bro, I went in there. I mean, there were some retards in this class. Her hugest, biggest rule was no one sleeps in my class. You are fucked if you sleep. She took that hugely disrespectful. I would go in second period and I lay my backpack on the ground and I lay next to my fucking desk on the floor. And people would get pissed like, why does Danny get to sleep whatever? She's like, because if you can make grades like Danny in here, then you can fucking sleep too, maybe. Because I kept a median between like 95 to 100, perfect score in that class. It was garbage, retard shit. But also, people were like, what? Because like when we get like a chill day or like towards the end of class when she cut it early, we'd have like 10 minutes to sit there and talk. I go over to her desk and be sitting on the desk like, yeah, you know, me and Blake yesterday, I don't know what the fuck was going on with this. I was cussing like a storm and she's like, yeah. Oh. Like, what? Why does he get to cast or whatever? And she's like, don't worry about him. Because it was like, I was probably going to her house that evening after school, drinking a margarita with her.
Oh. Margarita. Wine cooler.
During fucking spring break, her and my buddy's dad went out of town. I forget where they went. And so me and Blake threw a huge party at the house. I slept in their bed. That was my room. I was allowed to. His mom let me. She's like, Danny can sleep in the room. The rest of y'all, you know, sleep in the other rooms, whatever. Like, no one, I don't want anybody in the master bedroom, but Danny can sleep there. I slept in the big master bed, all fucking comfy, cozy, when I was all fucked up and drunk.
Did you fold the blankets back?
And people hated me for that, but it just comes with the package of being the cool kid. One of the cool kids.
Cool villagers. Oh crap! I gotta get a lighter soon. Forgot about that.
And I used to tell her too, like, when are we gonna smash? When are you let me smash? That was like the big word in fucking high school. When it came to fucking was smash. She would giggle about it. I'm like, oh, you have no idea how bad I want to smash. You just have no idea. She was so hot.
Did you smash?
No, I never smashed because she had a wonderful husband. Bill Salmon. Great guy. Fucking loved him. Sweetheart. Small khaki shorts and loafers on every day, asking me if I wanted to go play golf. I could never smash as much as I wanted to. I could never do that to Bill. Bill is my boy.
Can't do it to Bill. Can't do it.
Can't do it to Bill. No way.
Rojas running.
Wow, the fucking White Sox won for once. Damn.
Wow, look at that.
Look at that. And they're setting off and they're
Fireworks.
setting off fireworks for it. Oh my god.
Oh, damn. 8-1.
Tigers, trash.
Wow.
No, they're not.
Dude, Tigers are the worst right now in baseball. The worst.
I will decapitate your fucking face.
Because you don't understand baseball, that's alright.
Can you hit a 150 mile an hour fastball? Because I can.
Probably.
With one eye closed.
That's
Excuse me.
yeah, probably.
Deal deals. Deal
Dave
deals.
won't do it, but I'm man enough to say, after our argument for like a year of soccer and fastballs, I still say bananaing a fucking soccer ball in an upper 90 with a goalie out the box is harder. But I will say this. It is not easy to hit a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, because when I went to that Japanese place over here that I was telling you about a while back that opened up, they got cages where you can turn it. It starts at like 60, but there is like the special cages where you can turn it up to 100. Man, you can't blink. You better keep your eyes. I mean, that is just like the ball looks like a blink. It's just like, whoa, it's super hard.
Oh.
It probably took me like 14 swings before I clipped that hoe. Before I could actually like smash on it. That's very hard. It is. Super hard.
Good. Man.
And I don't even know if Dave ever played baseball. I played whenever I was little, but of course there was no kid throwing a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. You're getting like a fucking 30-mile-an-hour fastball from a child.
David?
But yeah, to swing on that hoe as an adult, and that fucker flying at you in the same spot every time, it's not easy. It's not.
I would
Very,
guess
very
Dave
hard.
never played baseball.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think Dave ever played baseball. Like maybe outside with friends or whatever when you're fucking around, but like not like played like for a team.
I don't think Dave had friends.
Because it is hard. Don't be mean. He did have some friends. He did say he had some cronies. But he will admit also too that he was on the area of like where it was like the uncool guys. He was the nerd. He was being a smart ass. He would talk shit. He's like, yeah, people would punch me in my face. I had my glasses broken a couple times. People would hit me because they didn't like how I talk. Okay, I can believe that.
Debate team.
Debate team for sure. Oh my god, I bet Dave, if he was on the debate team, I bet he wrecked. Dave literally should have went to fucking law school. Because he will argue to the death for his point.
Yep, he should.
Yeah, like I've told him a million times, I was like, dude, if I would have known you whenever I was younger, and if I was a millionaire, I'd have put you through law school for you to fucking help me, because Dave would refuse a loss. He would fight tooth and nail to the fucking death for you. No questions asked. That fool's got too much pride. And I respect that. As an attorney,
Brain.
that nigga would have killed it.
He does have the brain.
And he does have a brain. He is smart. You can't take it away from him. He knows a lot of shit.
Oh, yeah. Man, tell
If I hit the lotto tomorrow, I will put him through fucking law school. And I'll have him as a fucking attorney. Because the motherfucker wants to come to the United States anyways. Before Canada becomes the United States.
Well, you should just marry him. Bring him over.
Oh, we could do that too. Get him a citizenship, yeah. Play the gay role.
Then get a quick divorce.
What was that movie? I forgot. The two firefighters.
Chuck and Larry.
Oh, what's
Chuck
his name from?
Yeah, Chuck and Larry.
Chuck and Larry, yes. For real. Oh my god. Yeah, friends and family of mine over there were telling me, like, you should marry your fucking cousin over here, fucking, you should marry him or whatever, and just get your citizenship for Sweden or whatever, just pretend like you're gay. But Sweden is hardcore, and they will watch. They want to look. You better fucking make out in the courtroom. Like, fuck, no. I don't need a citizenship that bad. I'll just go ahead and stick to the whole move to New York thing here this year.
Got failed. Canada. Canada. It's Canada.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Their glasses.
I don't know what the stipulation is in America. I think you have to be married like 2 years in the U.S. if you marry a foreigner.
Send,
Play the whole role.
Send 3 years Dagestan and forget.
Send 3 years Dagestan wrestle. Forget. Bro, just be real with yourself. Be real.
Be the real person.
Let's not over to Dagestan. Wrestle. 3 years. Forget. Be real. Come on, brother.
Come on, brother.
Don't argue this thing
Artemis.
with me. Don't argue. It's this number one bullshit. This number one
This
bullshit.
is bullshit.
I just got them J's on. Got them 11s on.
Say alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Allahu Akbar. You probably wear like a size.
Them niggas
13,
need to do that
14.
fucking blood test or whatever. I swear, I've got to have family that are doggy. Because too many people told me I'd look like that, especially if I grow the beard and shave the mustache. Like, you look like some fucking Muslim-ass fucking Balkan.
Danny MT, Balkan.
Balkan. Yeah, from my father's side. Yeah, he's the one. He's the one that's got all the Romanian, Bulgarian, fucking Hungarian, Serbian, Soviet fucking shit. He's the darker one. And what's crazy in my family, too, is the women. They're the whiteys. They're the Aryans. It's the men that are fucking tan and dark. I got it from my daddy. You saw my mom, you'd be like, that ain't your mom. That's definitely my mom. No way. We don't look nothing alike. Looks like the bitch adopted me.
Oh, who's that? Huh. Alright, y'all. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right,
Y'all
brother.
be safe.
All right, man.
Later.
Stay sexual.
Yeah, I gotta get late.
I got like
Nikki's a big
15 left.
I'll stay with you, Nikki.
What
I'm
were
a
you gonna-
ride or die.
What were you gonna say, Chef?
I was gonna say Nikki's addicted to his game, and
I know. I think I'm gonna play PUBG tomorrow. Yeah,
You back to work tomorrow, Shafty?
yep.
Yep, tomorrow I don't gotta work. I can work from the house. Plus, I got things I gotta do. I gotta go give blood. I gotta go to the bank. I eat up maybe today. Nick, you gonna invite your pops this weekend for the good card?
I might. Yeah, I could probably get him on.
And your cousin's cool too. Does he get into fucking fighting and all that shit or whatever? Or?
Sometimes, yeah.
I love that your dad's fucking racist. He's like, cool. That nigga would say some racist shit so nonchalant, like so regular.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and speaking of Italian women, we were talking about Italian earlier. My cousin Eric, my favorite cousin in the whole wide world, that was the main person that I went and visited when I went to Scandinavia. This weekend, him and his wife and his little adorable brand new son, my little fucking second cousin, he's just the most beautiful baby in the world. They're going to Italy. They're spending 4 or 5 days there.
Oh, that's cool.
They found a last minute trip. Yeah, for like dirt ass cheap. So they're going. I'm super jealous. I wish I could go.
Dude, I found
Italy is fucking so beautiful.
I found a travel package once for going to Sicily. It was like 10 nights. It was like $1,800, and I was like, Like it was like a 12-night
10 nights,
thing.
1,800 is not bad.
There's like like
is it like
12
a
different-
one of those excursions where you fly out there, or was it like cruise line thing? Or,
No, you
I guess
fly-
it wouldn't
you-
be. Why
you
the
fly
fuck would you
there.
cruise? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be down with Sicily. I mean, I would visit it. I've never been to Sicily. I've been to Italy, but never Sicily. I'd rather go and see, like, you know, the things that I didn't appreciate whenever I was young, like the Colosseum and fucking other shit, like, you know, Rome, these statues and fucking fountains and the food. And now the women. Man, God. There was a lady that married an American dude that was an Italian woman whenever I used to do when I was in MMA and training and all that, whatever. I was also a professional what's called drawing a blank again. What do you call it? Trainer. And she was a little bit taller. She was about 6 foot. And she had blonde hair, green eyes, light skin, and she was actually a professional basketball player out of Italy. And she was so fucking, and that accent just makes it even more like
the
that
food.
busted English. And the food, yeah.
That real cheese though, lasagna and ravioli and
With that ricotta changes the game.
the gravy that's been cooking
The gravy.
all for 2 days straight
The fucking
with a damn pork bone in it.
It's sauce. It's that gravy.
for the pork bone in to get that marrow. That fucking lamb head in the middle of the fucking table, bro. Surrounded by fucking noodles and shit.
It's
Scary
so,
ass.
It's so good your grandma smacks your grandpa. Capiche?
Capiche.
How dare you?
Aggregatore. Italian. What a cool, different ass fucking country that's surrounded by shit that's not like them. Italy's fucking gangster. Them motherfuckers got their own shit.
That's what I'm
Their own
saying.
world.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Italian.
Chef lives that every day.
Chef lives it every day. He forgets the fucking he forgets the English before he comes on the discacore. Chef, you gotta be fucking Northern Italian, bro. You're too fucking white. You ain't got no Sicilian in you. Maybe a fucking 1 sperm count of it.
He's actually Islander Italian.
No way, bro. He's too white.
Yeah, he's from one of the islands there. His grandpappy.
Yep.
Siciliano.
No, no, I'm not Sicilian.
Nigga, you too
No
white for
Sicilian.
that.
Well, maybe because my
no
dad was
Siciliano.
German.
Well, that'll do it. And not only that, fucking Deutschland is fucking smack dab up against fucking Italy, so that would make sense.
Well, they didn't meet there, they were here. Very American. Thank you.
Tyrus.
Bro, I watched this fucking reel the other day on Facebook, and I was laughing. I fucking love the fact that Italians are so huge on the way you eat your food and the things you drink during what meal it is. And this guy, he's trolling. He goes over to Italy and he orders like this huge badass fucking plate of spaghetti, and he starts squirting chocolate all over it and fucking ketchup. And motherfuckers are like, these Italian fucking hosts are like, they make these eyes like they're gonna cry, like putting like prayer hands up, like, oh my god, what the fuck is he doing? And then he's doing like, he orders a pizza at another place, and he uses a fucking pizza cutter and he just cuts off the crust all the way around, and he's eating the pizza in the middle and leaving the crust. And at the end of the reel, I forget what he's doing on one of his fucking dishes. They grab him from the table and they kick him out, and he's like, what the fuck? They're like punching him in his back and shoving him out. Like, they were so offended by what he was doing in the restaurant. I'm like, dude, that's gangster. You go to an Italian place in Italy and you do some dumb shit like that, they're like, all right, you're fucking out. Get the fuck out. Like, that is so derogatory to what we're doing here, bro.
It's derogatory.
Fuck you and your camera. Yeah. Derogatory, if you will. I don't want to talk about food anymore. Oh my god, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm like day 2 of fasting. Oh.
There's Kane.
You. Oh, is that my boy fucking Irwin? It is Irwin. Walking in his slides to the gas station. I can still take my walk through the woods tonight with my dog. Get our exercise. Tomorrow, what is tomorrow? Bank. Online shit and boxing. I'm cleared for boxing again now, so we're with a well, not we're. I am with a boxing club now, Katie Boxing Club. That's kind of sort of on the west side. We're kind of like in a Beaner area, but the coach there, whatever, is retired professional boxer, and he's very good. It's #1 rated. And he's dragged all my shit out yesterday from storage, my mitts, my gloves, my hand wraps, everything. I feel young, but I gotta stay young. You know what I mean?
Hard right.
Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. What's our weather looking like tomorrow? Actually, not that I'm gonna be outside really, but today, Wednesday, a high of 8. Oh, and a 45% chance of rain. Okay, I'll take that.
Taking a slide. Taking a slide. Irwin ass nigga.
9:49. All right, let's head back home. Take a piss first. Let's start getting things done for the evening, boys. Let's do it.
You get some insulin. I'm peeing too much. Close to your thigh.
Reverse, click at the ticket. Proceed with caution. On hood. Whoa! Okay, and Sambas tomorrow. Yes, new shoes. That's always fun. New shoes. Fresh kicks. You know what they say, gentlemen? Women say that the first thing they look at a man is what shoes he's wearing. It's apparently a statistic, the high statistic of what women look at first. The way you're dressed. How your kicks rot.
I pretty much have all dress shoes, so I'm fine.
Well, then you're good to go. Women look at you like a fucking sex toy because, yeah. I've even asked friends of mine, I have asked that, like, is it true? Like, what is it that you look at first? You know, like, some bitches will say some stupid shit like, well, you know, I do look at your eyes. You're like, or, you know, like, you look clean, but they do say your shoes. It is true. So if you're rocking dress shoes, a bitch look down at your feet, she'll be like,